Hello, hello. Good wait, yeah, morning for me, but good afternoon to evening for you, Zero. All right. I am starting to realize, after doing this multi-stream so many times, that one of the one of the weird downsides is I have to, well, one, not only in order to post the live stream like in Discord, the YouTube version, I have to grab it, like I have to get the link like it's its own separate YouTube video rather than just pasting the link to, uh to Twitch. So there's probably some way around that, maybe, I don't know. And then the other thing is every time I try to have a YouTube chat be accessible, it on OBS, it doesn't load. Because I think the way that YouTube thinks of live streams is basically just a video, and so therefore every chat that's tied to the live stream is its own link. So essentially every time that I start up a live stream, I have to go to the live stream as a viewer and then grab the link so I can post it in Discord and then grab the chat link so that I can post it in OBS, just so that I can see everything. Again, there are probably ways around that. But as it currently stands, I don't know. Also, let's see. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Cool. Alright, that's set. YouTube's going, Switch is going. Recording. Alright. There we go. So, what's on tap for the day is to take out the DLC bosses, starting with Hidden Dreams, then moving on to NKG, and then after that, we need to just start heading into Godhome and start taking bits and pieces off of that. But like I said in the last stream, it's kind of a Legend of Zelda situation in which you get put right before the boss. So everything we're doing now is technically before an ending, even though we have already completed the game. So, current path is we're going to need to do a little bit of sidetracking in order to ignoring what happened at 4:30. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good. I hope you got some amount of sleep, my guy. It's, just generally, but been doing pretty all right. Not a whole lot going on. Obviously, I've been streaming a lot this week, which is a pretty good indication that I'm not terribly busy. Hey, there you go. 5 hours ain't nothing. Nice. Before we can just go ahead and take on the DLC bosses, we first have to get to a state where we can even access them. And in the case of the first one, which we'll be tackling, it involves us going back to the Coliseum of Fools and redoing the first trial. Because without really thinking... Oh, wait, hold on. I knew there was something that was off. One moment. Okay, there we go. I was wondering, I was like, there's something Something doesn't quite look right. I was like, I'm missing missing my little knight. But yeah, like I was saying, in order to access one of the 2 dream bosses that's a part of the Hidden Dreams DLC, we're first going to have to defeat the first trial in the Colosseum of Fools. Because we initially defeated it without having rescued Zote from Deep Nest. And so that means that he wasn't captured inside the Colosseum when we first went there. It's very important that we get Zote out of the Colosseum in order for the boss to appear. I don't really understand Zote hate. I think he's a phenomenal character. But yeah, we're just gonna grab a little bit more lifeblood real fast to make sure that we're not sweating. Again, the first trial isn't that difficult, but I am not going to lose a run to hubris. Not this deep, you know. Also, look at that. We got 22,000 geo clean. That's neat. Alrighty. Oh wait, a little too high. Alrighty. Once more into the breach. His boss, yeah, I mean, his boss is annoying, but we gotta do it for completion's sakes. I think it's definitely very chaotic, and I think doing it with no nail upgrades is gonna be difficult, because that means that his little minions that spawn are going to take a lot of hits to kill. But here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. I've been fighting foes my whole life. I've slain hundreds, nay, thousands of foes. And these fools think to face me in combat? Madness. It seems they've been gripped by a powerful desire to be destroyed. Very well then, Zote the Mighty will grant them their desire. Oh, you're... Oh, my goodness. Don't need to be losing 2 health that quickly, but it's all good. Ah! Frickin' aspids. I still contend that they're not as bad as crystal hunters, but they're... It's not that it's not that I like them all that much. Just push you off, let that guy just throw himself off, I guess. We dancing. Not the venge flies. I don't even think I needed that second Abyss Shriek. Oh hey, congratulations. Yeah, internships are pretty cool. Yeah! Twitch and YouTube's been working for a while now, as far as I'm aware. Haven't had really many, if any, people on the YouTube side of things, but... Yeah, man, congratulations on the internship. Hopefully that leads to something good down the line. I mean, Lord knows, at least here in the States, most businesses really, like, really value experience over, like, education just by itself. And I speak from experience. As someone who didn't really have an internship that was related to my field of work, it was really hard finding someone who was willing to hire me just on the basis of my education. So, internships are really solid. Hopefully you're getting paid. Cool. Yeah, I currently have an intern in my office, and I felt a little bad because I haven't really had much to do for him, so he's kind of wandering around asking people for work, trying to be helpful. But here he is, the legend, Zote the Mighty. Fear not, Kerr, your death will be swift. I know he has more dialogue in this. Let me just... I could have sworn he had some... Yeah, another fool to be cut down by Lifender. I'll kill 1,000 more. Will that be enough, father? So, yeah, he canonically has daddy issues, which is honestly just great. But yeah, so yeah, he jumps around. He doesn't do any damage, and then if he tries to hit you with his nail, it literally just bounces off of you. He's the only enemy in the game to just literally do 0 damage. Takes a lot of hits though, I mean, which is honestly fairly impressive. Yep. Oh, don't worry. We don't need to take him seriously now, but I have a lot of respect for Zote. And anyone who's who's gotten to this point in the game will learn to put some respect on Zote's name. But we don't need to worry about that right now. Instead, let's go ahead... Is this... Okay. Fastest way... would probably be through King's Station. So, yeah, this way. Cable rows. I don't know what the cable rows are, but sure, man. Take your time. So we need to head down into the sewers next. Pay a visit to an old friend. And if we fall down this hole, we'll see that our good old pal, the Dung Defender, is sleeping. It seems that, there's an opportunity to maybe poke around and see what he's dreaming about. Yeah, he built himself friends. There's some lore implication of that, which I'll get into. But we're here in the White Palace, which is a spoiler gate, but don't worry about it. And here in the background, you can see what looks like to be 5 figures. You recognize the false knight on the right, but that's not necessarily the false knight. Perhaps it's the person who originally owned the armor. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's mild spoilers. I don't, you know, it's up to you. But here we have the White Defender, aka the Dung Defender in his prime. Ah, forgot about that. So yeah, White Defender is a much faster, much more involved Dung Defender. So he doesn't do nearly as much swimming in the dung, and he has that sort of shockwave attack. Yep. Ah, shouldn't have dashed in. Well, Grey Mourner's still alive. I haven't quite done that. I haven't done the Delicate Flower quest yet. Oh boy. Ah. Shouldn't have dashed. Should have saved it for Shade Cloak. Oh well. Ah. This is a pretty sloppy fight on my end. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to improve a whole lot if I if I want to take on the Pantheon. But I think as far as I'm aware, I only need to kill him. I only need to take on White Defender once in order to get access to him in Godhome. But my friends, I will protect our dear kingdom. Have faith in me. We will all meet again. I promise it. Yeah, yeah, I'm not super... My strats are very hazy, and usually involve me having a fully upgraded nail with Quick Slash, so... having to adapt a lot when it comes to these harder bosses. Let's see, I kind of want to take him on again, just for the sake of... Because every time that you take him on, he deals an increasing number of masks, but I need to find a bench first. Yes, that is a lot of money. That's what happens when you don't have anything to spend and you never die. Alright. I think we'll just pop on this nearby bench in King Station. And then take on White Defender one more time. Yeah, we'll do it one more time. We'll at least make the attempt, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. I know you have to beat him, like, I want to say it's like 4 or 5 times in order for him to wake up. Just Dream Death. Wait, as a journal, it just said I saw. Interesting. How does ChatGPT work as a journal? Like, do you just talk to it and then it just kind of spits out like a summary of what you just said, or? Yeah, I don't really use ChatGPT, so I wouldn't know. Okay. I guess that, yeah, that makes sense. Oh boy. So yeah, White Defender now does double damage. So I need to be a bit more careful. Well, so much for being careful. Damn. Interesting. doing a lot better after, like, losing most of my health in the first, like, 30 seconds. Ah, he baited me super hard. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the amount that companies already are able to gather off of you just because it's like, you know, so much stuff is opt-out rather than opt-in when it comes to privacy, and so people just don't even realize how much they're giving companies. That I'm not terribly concerned about, like, oh, you know, ChatGPT now has a better understanding of who I am as a person. Because on some level, I think the ultimate end goal of AI models is to get to the point where it becomes more personalized to each person, to like each individual, rather than trying to be a one-size-fits-all. But that also has some potential consequences of like how much pushback is an AI really supposed to give a person. Because like there already have been some instances in which like somebody talking to a chatbot has resulted in like the chatbot slowly being trained to like validate all of their unhealthy habits. Right, yeah, I mean, we carry around spyware just as a part of our phone. It's not even really any particular app at this point. It's just all of everything is listening to you. I don't know. I feel like whereas, you know, boomers and Gen X's midlife crises involved like buying a motorcycle and getting hair implants, Gen Z's midlife crisis is just to like become Amish for a few years, because I don't know, at some point I feel like I'm gonna hit a breaking point and just be like, screw it, I'm gonna go back to a flip phone. I don't want spyware. And then, you know, I'll get over it. Maybe I won't. Who knows? Don't know why I thought that would hit. Motorcycles are fun. I'm more of a jet ski person because I live near a bunch of lakes, so those are fun and a lot less likely to, you know, involve horrible accidents. Because if you crash on a jet ski, you fall into water. If you crash on a motorcycle, not quite that much. Let's go! That's nice. Oh, hi, Izzle. My king, I believe in you. I believe in Hollow Nest. My devotion will never falter. Right, exactly. Like, one, I'm a very proficient swimmer, and two, I never go on a jet ski without a life jacket. So, like, literally, it is the, like, at least where I live, it is required by law that you have to be wearing a life jacket on a jet ski. A boat is a different story. It's like, as long as you have life jackets on the boat, you don't need to be wearing one. Depending on the size of the boat, I think. But jet skis, it's like, no, you gotta be wearing one. Ah. Hate the random dung ball that gets you. Oh, I was so... got a little too greedy there. Ninja 400. Yeah, I don't know really much of anything about bikes. I got a friend who got a motorcycle license recently, and he says that he's been enjoying it. He's also... my one friend, he's kind of a crazy adventure guy. So, he dropped out of college, he was trying to get a degree in mechatronics, but it was just a super brutal course, and he wasn't super, like, ultimately his passion just isn't in engineering, even though he is kind of an engineer background. And so he's been spending a lot of money taking helicopter lessons to get his helicopter license. So... I think that's been put on pause for a little bit. Wow, that was brutal. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, in a few years I might have a buddy who could ride me around a helicopter if he needed to. Yeah, accidents in the summer, people who are ignorant and drunk. I probably shouldn't be reading chat after the boss starts. But yeah, that's kind of my main thing about motorcycles, is just, especially where I live, there are too many idiots on the road that I kind of want to have a few tons of metal surrounding me as a bit of a precaution. If I'm just exposed to the open air, then I'm at the whims and mercy of idiots. But, man, those are some super crazy dung ball bounces. I don't need speed, my guy. Like, again, you know, if you're stuck in bumper-to-bumper traffic, you're still stuck in bumper-to-bumper traffic. And if you're trying to dart between lanes, that's a good way to get yourself killed near where we live. Wow, Man, I was doing super well on this 3-mask run at first, and I've just been really sucking these last couple of attempts. Yeah, summertime, it certainly does a lot of things. I'm gonna give this one more attempt. Ultimately, I don't think at this point this is just gravy. I don't really stand to benefit anything from this. I'm just doing it to do it. But I feel like the practice will be helpful later down. Ah. got to... Okay, okay, one, he's not called Dung Defender, he's called White Defender. And two, you bet your ass I've let myself get killed by this guy before. Ah! Goodness. Alright. That was a decent attempt, but we'll call it there. Other bosses to fight. Look, it's a respectable position. He was one of the 5 great knights of the kingdom. You just gotta respect his game plan, you know? Like it's you know, haven't you ever heard of chemical warfare? Gosh. Wow, okay. I don't know why I'm taking this guy on. I literally stand nothing to gain from this. Kilogram. Can never remember how kilograms translates to pounds. Like every time I try to remember, it just leaves my brain as soon as I learn it. But here we see now that we have rescued Zote from the Colosseum of Fools, it seems that he took a trophy and has been regaling it to a captive audience. Well, that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Yes, Lifender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zote. Particularly relevant here is the first precept. Always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... You want me to go through every single one? Great Prince, so dark, so troubled. I came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and now I've succeeded. That promise I made so long ago. A promise to myself. A promise of glory. For I, Zote the Mighty, I never doubted myself. Never faltered. And now I've achieved everything I desired. Yeah, I mean, I can list all 57 precepts right now. But yeah, we can wait if you want to save it for your stream. But you can also see that she has replaced all of her knight memorabilia with a effigy of Zote, as well as some more interesting literature. We'll save that for your stream. No, it's changed because the shape of the face and the imperfection of the horn size is different. So it is a different picture, but like, yeah, it's probably just a quick a quick edit. However, if we go down here, we see that Bretta has created a full effigy of Zote. Well, it seems that Britta really just wanted someone to talk to, and while she was pining after us, we're not exactly a good conversationalist. So, yes, why can I dream nail it? Well... As we descend into the chamber full of pictures of Zote, we land in an arena. Terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Grey Prince Zote. So yeah, most of Grey Prince Zote's attacks involve jumping up in the air and doing a butt slam. And he has a couple of different variations, so he can really bait you out if you're not careful. Yeah, but then killing Grey Prince will cause the Zote entourage to scatter and Bretta to fall back on her bed. So we have effectively so yeah, we get a little bit of extra essence from that. But we have lit one of the 4 candles. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try to light all 4 candles to get the full Grey Prince experience. But yeah, this is this boss came with a DLC called Hidden Dreams, so it is quite literally weaponized fanfiction. Gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful Grey Prince Zote. So every time you beat him, he adds a few extra adjectives to the name. And as you can see, there's a new Zoteling. So as you continue to face Zote, his moveset will expand to become more chaotic than it already is. Should have jumped. Oh, you're kidding me. Trying to keep these Zotelings in control, but as soon as I kill some of them, he just spawns more. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is gonna be a successful run. What's annoying is that, like, the Zote flies, they spawn above his head. So, like, ideally, right, I would want to get a fireball that would cover both Grey Prince and his Zotelings. But they spend so much time in the air that I have to choose either to spend spells to either take out the Zotelings or target him. And if I'm spending spells to take out the Zotlings, then that's just, like, he could just spawn more, and that I have accomplished nothing. So yeah, I'm really gonna have to figure out how to deal with this boss, because again, normally, I just max nail upgrades, nail charms, and just, you know, lay the smackdown on him before he has the opportunity to do too much. And also, an upgraded nail allows you to take out these Zote flies really quickly, rather than taking like 4 hits to deal with. So they're just kind of a nuisance rather than an actual obstacle. Oh my goodness. From this, oh my god, this freaking jumping guy. Absolute pain. Yeah, no, this is miserable. He staggered, but the upwards trajectory of the stagger collided into me? That's not fun. Ugh. Wait a second, that's actually an idea. What if I use a Bish Streak to try and kill the Zotlings as they spawn from his mouth? That's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Oh my goodness. So yeah, you can't really nail Pogo off of him with any amount of reliability because he's constantly jumping. This dude's got some legs on him, man. His upward momentum is just, his upward velocity is just like near instant. Oh my goodness, he baited me super hard with that. I feel like there's some variation in how long he spends falling after he does the floor teleport. That might just be my brain playing tricks on me. Dashing through him is a very reliable... As long as you have Shade Cloak, dashing through him is a very solid strategy. Ah! I should have dashed through him. Oh, you're kidding me. Frickin' Zotling. I feel like I'm close, though. Oh, you're kidding me. I pressed the... Ah. Yeah, sleep schedules are important, man. It's your body naturally wants to create a rhythm of when it goes into repair mode. And if you deprive it of that, then, you know, the rest of your life will kind of suffer because your body will try and get really creative of when it decides to go into repair mode, which is not convenient for you. goodness. That Zoatfly took so long to get back down to the ground. Ugh. Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. I freaking do not like it, Sam. I am. Should have done that a little bit later. Please die soon. Oh, so they just can't be killed until they fully spawn. That's really annoying. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, that's second version done. Still got 2 more. So yeah, that's the new attack, is he spawns Zoat balloons that will explode. If this guy wants to dive and create shockwaves, then we'll just do it right back to him. Oh boy. Yeah. Should have seen that one coming. Gotta be careful about just sometimes him walking around is an attack, because he has a much faster walking speed than you. So if you're just trying to walk away as he's just striding towards you, I can sometimes catch you off guard. Let's go. That was clean. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't, I don't mean to, when I sort of see you up super late, it's not me trying to shoo you away or anything. But I have had friends in my life who have really antagonistic relationships with sleeping, and they're kind of miserable. Like they manage, they do what they can. Uh, but yeah, no, I'm very lucky to have. I sleep like a baby, man. I close my eyes and in like 5-10 minutes I'm honk shoeing. Oh my goodness. The frickin' pop-up from Stagger. But yeah, we're now fighting him with double damage, which sucks. It just sucks. Oh my goodness, he baited me so hard. Oof! Oh, freaking dodge one shockwave just to fall into another one. Oh my goodness. Frick-a-frack. Oh, you're... Not a great start. Oh, you're kidding me. I just ran out of double jump, apparently. Oh, you... Yeah, this is a botched run. Yeah. Yeah, no. I think reading or just like listening to something that's an audiobook or whatever, that's probably one of the better ways to try and sleep, because certainly, scrolling is not that. Like everything, social media, regardless of TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, whatever, everything on social media is designed to try and grab your attention, which is the last thing you really want when you're trying to sleep. So I think a book or an audiobook is, if you need something to kind of drift off to, that's kind of the play. Like white noise also works for some people. Yeah, no, and again, I'm not, doubting the fact that you're genuinely trying to go to sleep. And I'm not saying that you're being irresponsible. I think, just the reason why I emphasize that you need to go to sleep is I don't ever want to normalize it. Like, ideally, you should be sleeping, 6 to 8 hours, preferably at a stable, normal time. And so, even if you can't help it, it's just always good to have, to sort of reaffirm that that's the ideal. That's what you're trying to shoot for. Ah. Thought I could sneak in. spirit to take out some of the minions that was behind him. Didn't even... This guy... Okay, I'm... Honestly, the Zotlings, half the time, aren't even super targeting. It's like they don't go out of their way to find you and hunt you down. But they're just annoying to look at. And it feels like if I'm not keeping track of them, they're just gonna blindside me at one point. But by looking at them, I'm not focusing on the actual threat, which is the Grey Prince. Oh, frick-a-frack, man. It's also something to just kind of, like, keep in mind with Grey Prince is that his shockwaves are at different velocities. Like, which is super weird and annoying to kind of track. So, yeah, like, it's per attack. Each one has, like, a slightly different velocity. And, like, for some of them being slow... Like, for example, on his... When he does the intentional butt stomp, the front shockwave is slower than the back shockwave. Which, in and of itself, is faster than the normal shockwaves he does by jumping normally. Like, it's just so weird. He's such a weird boss, man. And, like, there's just so many tiny details you have to keep track of. Oof, almost baited me there. Yeah, just keep standing still, big guy. Ah, he... Doing an up nail kept me more grounded for longer than I needed to. Oh, you're kidding me. Frickin' baited me so hard. Oh my goodness, the delay after a descending dive, I just couldn't jump. Oh, he baited me so hard there. Like, when he does his teleporting floor, it almost feels like it's either the game is locked onto your position and then there's a random deviance of where he spawns, or the game actively tries to predict which direction you're running in and puts him in front of you. I'm not quite sure which one, but either way, it's super annoying because he will catch you off guard of where he actually is landing. Because you assume it's like, oh, he's just landing on top of me. But no, there's deviance, like this entire boss. It's just all... Yeah. This fight honestly feels like a slot machine sometimes. It's just throwing yourself and seeing what this guy decides to choose. Yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Of course he stood still instead of walking forward. Ah, why did I... Come on. Waiting for those, like, the jumping Zotlings take 8 years to finish a jump, so it's so hard to line up a good shot against them. Oh my freaking goodness. And he killed me. Oh my goodness. That final hit wasn't even an attack. He was I was so close to him that when I hit him into his stagger, because it's just a 1 frame, he goes from standing position to a on his back position. That change in hitbox just killed me. Ugh, that's brutal. Alright, see ya, Gabe. Oh my goodness, I swear I shade cloaked there, but whatever. I can't believe I fell for that. Oof. Okay. That was a lot. Ah, you're... I hate that I'm still taking damage from that. I'm recognizing the attack just too late, and I'm not reacting quick enough. He freaking... I swear, walking is his best attack in game. Brother. Oh my goodness. I'm getting pressed. I'm actually getting upset here. Hey, vey. Okay, that was good. Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. Ah, that's okay. Freaking walking, man. Like, the explosions are in a layer above him, so it just disguises whatever he's doing. Like, if I feel like I could have reacted to him walking. Sorry, I was doing so good like 30 seconds ago. And now everything's just... Oy vey. I feel like he's close, though. If I can... And he just falls on my head. Oh my goodness. Oy vey. Like, it takes so little for him to just build up this unstoppable wall of random BS going on. And it's like, while you're dealing with one fire, he's setting 2 more. This is brutal. Oh, you're kidding me, brother. And I almost want to just wipe and reset, but that's not good for mental. Ah. Oh, man. You're... Ay, Faye. At least there's no, like, extra long cutscene. It's pretty quick to just get back into it. Like, imagine imagine if fighting this dude took the same amount of time as it takes to refight, like, Bed of Chaos in Dark Souls 1. Like, I think I might actually lose it. I feel like the ghosts, the Zote ghosts, aren't really that scary. They just make a ton of noise and are super distracting visually. Oh my goodness. It's like, even if you set them off, frickin' frack, man. But even if you set them off, they still have a tendency to be a nuisance because the explosion is just so big and lasts for so long. I can't believe I got hit by that. Yeah, the walk back to the Sigisax and Elden Ring, yeah, that'd also be brutal. You gotta take the little blessings. I will say generally Hollow Knight, like, is honestly pretty good about having enough benches for you to never be too far away from anything. So even if you're exploring, you know, just first time playing the game, you don't really have that kind of Dark Souls long walk back to the boss. But also, that's partially an artifact of none of the enemies in this game can do nearly as much damage as some enemies in Souls games, because, like, those guys are just designed to, you know, they're not hard to... Oh, let's go! We did that. Heck yeah. Yeah, that was definitely some mental. I was getting pressed and doing worse as a result. But we beat Zote. And as a consequence, Bretta changes her fanfic. Her gray prince diminished and her white savior revealed as beast. The maiden at last understood the truth. Her life's companion would not appear, for they could not appear to a maiden sat idle. She must instead seek them out, must find her love, and free them of their solitude. And thus our own journey began, out into dangerous lands, shielded by her love awaiting, guided by her love to be. With every step, the maiden could feel it, their fated meeting coming ever closer. So yeah, I like that Britta sort of gets, not necessarily a happy ending, but one where she becomes more self-actualized. But yeah, that's the dream bosses defeated, or at least the Hidden Dreams bosses. Where is this? Yeah. Figment of an obsessed mind, lacks grace but becomes stronger with every defeat. My love, any creature who would bear to be away from you, who would willingly leave you behind or say unkind things to you. Puh. Lowly maggots, not worthy of standing in your glorious shadow. She felt her cold body grow warm, a sensation she had almost forgotten. The Grey Prince, chapter 112. Oh, dude. That's some dedication right there, if nothing else. Your arm froze? Yeah, that's... I mean, hey, that's a good sign that you definitely pushed your muscles pretty hard. You can stop. Thumbs up. Zote, self-proclaimed knight of no renown, wields a nail he carved from shellwood named Lifeender. Some creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, and so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. Dang. Imagine meeting a dude. Imagine your entire life's purpose is hunting things, and that's the only reason you exist. And you find something that you're just like, man, I don't even want to hunt you. That's impressive. Where's my boy White Defender? I feel like I went too far up. Where is... Wait, there it was. Figure from a fondly remembered past reacts gallantly to defeat by becoming stronger. Ogrim of the Five Knights. Alright. So... let's take on NKG, shall we? I feel like there's a secret somewhere around here, but I can't remember where. I want to say it's right here because there's an elevation that the other arcs don't have. But I can't, there's nothing for me to wall jump off of. Wait. Yeah, there's a tiny little button. I can't, there's no... This is gonna bother me. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Apologies. This is such a random... Okay, that's where it is. But yeah, there's a secret area that seems to have a bunch of masks of the Grim Troop, chests, where they have probably promised other things to other people, and then this thing, which is, I believe in the files, I remember watching a Mossbag video on this kind of recently. It was like something in the files called it like a chart, which might indicate that this is how the Grim Troop navigates maybe the dream world or just the lands beyond. But it's pretty neat. I figured I'd show that off before getting to here, because once when we do this, this tent will disappear, but funny for a vampire code thing to have a beating heart, but we'll kind of see why in a minute. Teleporting into his dream, perhaps his nightmare. Our Grim Child is nowhere to be seen, and instead we see these pulsing veins, patchwork, and where the arena once was, there is now the Nightmare Heart. So, Nightmare King Grim does double damage, is generally, oh wow, okay, this is gonna be an involved process. I should... Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty miserable. So yeah, he does double damage, is a lot faster. All of his attacks usually have some kind of extra fire to them. And normally, the standard procedure, again, I'm broken record here, would be to have a good nail and just call and response with great slashes. I can't really do that. Well, I can do that, but it would take me 2 to 3 times as long to finish the fight. Just because of how much health he has and how little damage I do. So instead, I'm going to have to work around weaving in spells every now and then. I should have dashed, I swear. Again, I don't really weave in spells in this fight normally. I use my soul to heal, so I just don't have any muscle memory for when is a good time to do spells. So I'm going to be flailing for a while here, trying to manage my soul meter and figure out what attacks I need to be punishing. That was brutal. Okay, well, we got past phase 1. Ah, my freaking goodness. I dashed instead of charging up a Great Slash. I don't know why my brain did that. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, Fire Pillars is probably the best time to try and unload damage onto him. Aside from that, it's just kind of pot shots with fireballs. Okay, so I can only really do one Abyss Shriek if I wait that long. I could try and weave it in, but that seems pretty risky, at least right now. Your brother, you're kidding me. I can't believe I got hit by that. Oh my freaking, get back here, you little turd. Get out of this corner. Okay. This is the third phase? This is the third pufferfish. So this... Oh my goodness. I can't... We should be on the last 25% of his health. Oh boy, almost panicked. Let's go! That wasn't too bad. But the Nightmare Heart burns brightly as the old Troopmaster dies and a new one is born. Symbol of a completed ritual. Contains a living scarlet flame. Alright, time to get this crap off of me. Alright. That's most of the DLC completed. There's only one more DLC to go, and that'll be our new home for a while. But just because I feel like it, I'm gonna go ahead and just give as many rancid eggs as I have. Why not? Get more money. Okay. So let's do a quick lifeblood run before we head down. And I have a simple key. Good. Because the route one, I don't fully remember the route to the DLC, and so we're gonna have to spend a little bit of time flailing around. And then beyond that, it's filled with some enemies that aren't necessarily like super challenging, but they have a lot of health and they deal double damage. So you just gotta be aware. Alright, fastest way... Honestly, fastest way might be through Queen's Station. Because we're trying to get to the left side of the Royal Waterways, and there's a connection between that and fungal wastes, and so I'm confident I don't need any more lifeblood. We could go and grab the one that's in Fog Canyon, but nah, we'll be fine. Bow to the mantis. All right, so I believe. No, I'm not entirely sure where that. I always do this. I'm never 100% sure on where it is, but we are. Either way, we need to head right. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the entrance is either near here or past Flukemarm. So let's, I guess, head to Flukemarm, and if we don't find anything, we'll... Oh, wait, no. Is this it? This might be it. No. This is heading to Flukemarm anyway. Okay, it might be past Flukemarm. Nope, it's not in Flukemarm. Oh, I think I found it. Yep, I found it. So yeah, these funny little guys are a new type of enemy. They do double damage and have a ton of health. But they can be bursted down with a couple of Shade Souls. Oh, needed a bit more than that. Okay. So, this new area is called the... What's next after Hollow Knight? Probably a Pizza Tower playthrough, because I haven't done that on stream, and I think a full P rank playthrough would be fun. Then after that, I'm not sure. Oh, probably Deltarune at some point. But here we are, a cocoon chained with a simple lock. Use simple key. So it's weird. Like, I always thought this was like a sarcophagus, but no, it's actually just a cocoon, which implies that this bug is actually some kind of moth or butterfly in the state of chrysalis. which is interesting. But within its shell is the God Tuner. Essentially, if you pick this up early game, you would get a little symbol that flashed in the bottom screen every time you killed a boss. But since we've already killed all the bosses, we don't need that. But going inside of this bug's dreams, it's a lot of white. Blasphemy! Rank blasphemy! Thou crawler, thou cringer, thou smallest of the small. By what right does thou trespass here, in this home of the gods? Shrivel away and begone! Begone! So yeah, we're a certified cringer. But here we are, in Godhome. Seeker of Gods. I believe, if my memory serves, all of these wrapped, sort of bound, mask-wearing beings are all part of the same collective. It's unclear if they were once individual bugs, or if they're all, like, different personalities of the one bug that we, like, saw in the real world. Hard to say. But as we approach these doors, it seems that by defeating all the gods, or sorry, all of the bosses in the game, we have unlocked these doors, which allow us to challenge. One last thing is a locked door with a bunch of notches. And this place, the Hall of the Gods. As you can see, there's a couple that are kind of dotted out, but basically all of the gods that we have, all of the bosses that we fought up to this point are here and accounted for, ready to be re-challenged at any time. So, as we fly past all of them. So we got Trader Lord, Umu, Crystal, Guardian 1 and 2, God Tamer, Collector, Nosk, and then this little thing will activate either the Dream form or the non-Dream form. So Broken Vessel and Lostkin, Hive Knight, Obalobbles, Mantis Lord, Fluke Marm, Massive Moss Charger, Hornet 1 and 2, False Knight and Failed Champion, Brooding Moloch, Venge King, and Gruzmother. Then on the top here, we've got all of the other bosses. Grim and Nightmare King Grim, a couple that we haven't unlocked yet. Elder Hu, Gorb, Galleon, Markoth, Zero, Marmu, No Eyes, Watcher Knights, Dung Defender and White Defender, Soul Master and Soul Tyrant, Soul Warrior, I think. And then over here we have a few rooms that seem to be gated. Hold on. I know that there's a... And if we climb all the way up here, it seems like something's crashing down. That sounds familiar. As it seems not Greyprint Zote, but Zote himself has crashed into the Hall of Gods, bringing alongside him all 57 precepts. And since we've already showed this off, we might as well take a crack at this. But hey, it's Zote from the Colosseum. One difference is that this time he actually, as I just demonstrated, is capable of dealing damage to us. Seems to have a bit more, well, probably about as much health as he did in the Colosseum. But as we defeat him, that's not just one zone. This is the eternal ordeal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to defeat this. So the Eternal Ordeal is an endless mode where you're fighting just a bunch of different zones. And they all have enough health for it to be very difficult for me to really take them out quickly. So yeah, there is a reward if you beat 57 Zotes, as in accordance to his 57 precepts, but yeah, that's just an extra little Easter egg, I suppose. It is not a part of our required completion status. What is a part of our completion status is these pantheons. So these are collections of bosses we have to face back to back to back, with I think one break in between, or around the 5 mark, and then we face on a new boss at the end. These are bindings. So they are extra handicaps that you can impose on yourself. Nail. It gives you a 20% damage penalty on your nail attacks, so our 5 damage becomes 4 damage, which isn't that big of a deal. Shell reduces our max health from 5 to 4. Again, not that big of a deal. These are mostly meant to be handicaps for people who have completed save files, which, you know, we don't have a ton of upgrades, so it's not that big of a deal. Charm, Soul is a more of a handicap. It puts a maximum of how much soul you can collect to only essentially one spell or one cast of healing. So that really it doesn't necessarily decrease our damage output, it just means that our rhythm for optimal damage requires a lot more, like, hit 3 times, cast a spell, hit 3 times, cast a spell, We can't really, like, build up and then unleash like we normally do. And then Charms. Charms is bad. It prevents you from equipping any charms whatsoever, which is sort of game... Like, we really can't afford to do this because, again, we don't have health, we can't heal. We need to have our spells be as powerful as possible. So, I'll be trying to run bindings except for the charm binding. And the reason why I'm running bindings is that I stand to benefit... Let's see. So Spell Twister isn't super great if we're running Soul Binding. Instead of the charms that are available to me, I can either put on Nailmaster's Glory and Thorns of Agony, or I can put on Sharp Shadow. Sharp Shadow is kind of a learning curve, and I'm not as crazy about it. The alternative is that we lose, like, Mark of Pride and put on Soul Eater, which, again, isn't great, because, like... Yeah, no, that's not ideal either. Let's try Sharp Shadow. Just because I don't want to lose Mark of Pride. It's too useful. But we're also close to Quick Slash, which would also help with some of the bosses here. No, we'll stick with Sharp Shadow. So. But the reason why we want to pick up bindings is the door directly below us that's locked will slowly unlock as we complete Pantheons with bindings on top of them. So, if we can manage to do a bunch of bindings on the easier Pantheons, we will have a reward for the later Pantheons. Wretch, thou hast ordained thine own destruction. Through sacred combat are we attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. By entering this gate, thou hast challenged the very gods of this kingdom. Dost thou consider thyself the equal of this pantheon, of its masters? Draw thy weapon then, fool of fools, and be damned for thy arrogance. Okay, losing a mass to Vengefly King is exactly a great sign, but... And yeah, if it wasn't obvious, this guy has a lot more health than his in-world counterpart. Because they were kind of like looking at their list of bosses, and it's like, do we count Vengefly King as a boss? And they decided that they would, under the proviso, that they actually make him a bit... Oh my gosh, I'm losing 3... This is going to be a botch run. Oh my gosh, I've already lost 3 health to the Vengefly King. So yeah, this is gonna be tough. I'm not gonna mince words here. Alrighty. Compared to your Dream counterpart, your movement is absolutely molasses-like. But he also has just so much health. So that's the only good amount of damage we're gonna get. Oh my gosh. Consider the fact that a fully upgraded, which we have, Abyss Shriek, does, I think with all 4 hits, 120 damage. And that our nail, currently, is doing 4. So that's like, what, 30 times more damage? So 1 full hit Abyss Shriek is the equivalent of just hitting this guy 30 times. This is very much a trial of my patience as much as it is a trial of these bosses. That's boss number 3 down. I think 2 more or maybe 3 more before we get a rest. Okay. This guy's kind of a joke because he doesn't have any health, but he does... I think this is sustainable as long as we time it right. Okay. It's not sustainable simply because we do so little oh my goodness. We do so little damage that he can just... Yeah, that's the fact that that took that long is scary. I'm not looking forward to doing this. At least Hornet staggers a lot, so we can kind of just keep the pressure on and keep it predictable. So that wasn't too bad. So I think... Yes, we get a hot springs. Hot dog. Get our health back. And we really don't have any other good options for Toot. I can't believe that I'm considering Grimchild. I don't like that my damage is so absolutely pitiful. But honestly, what is Sharp Shadow doing for me right now? There are some bosses that I will definitely want to have Sharp Shadow more than Grimchild, but I genuinely think... And, like, I think for the purposes of the run, I don't know. See, the thing is, like, I never really used Grimchild outside of the DLC, which was necessary because I needed to get all the bosses. But technically, I was given Grimchild inside Dirtmouth after I got Nailmaster's Glory. So, I'm not sure if per my rules I'm really even allowed to. So I think just for the sake of consistency I won't. But I don't know. I might decide, because like I've already used the charm, so we could consider that Grimchild is just like DLC and it's its own category. This is... I think I'm fine with it. And the reason for that is, like, in a lot of Nestlocks, it will be considered legal to use a Pokemon, for example, that, like, has been gifted to you. And that's not considered, like, something that's on its own route. Or, like, it's something that's considered, like, to be its own sort of separate entity. In the same way that you're only supposed to get one Pokemon from each route. So I think in this instance, it's fine. It is kind of pathetic that this is, like, a noted increase to our damage output, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Wow. Can't believe I got jerked like that. The knockback of a Vishriek just knocked Gorb into me. There we go. Oh, that's neat. Grimchild doesn't care about, compared to your dream counterpart, you are absolutely geriatric old man. Dance on him. Okay, so it seems like Soul Warrior doesn't have his balloons in this version, which is nice. Oh, that was some nice iframes from Descending Dark. Not too bad. So that's boss number 8, so I think we have one more before we get to the final guy. Ooh, how did I not get hit by that? That was crazy. Ah, I completely whiffed that. Did not whiff that. Nice. Why hast thou crept into this pantheon, O meager one? The noise of thine wriggling creates much discord, drowning out the godly resident we attune ourselves to. Dost thou mean to thwart our sacred goal? Dost envy drive thou to such madness? We pray that the gods of this kingdom punish thee, obliterate thee, utterly destroy thee. O gods of Hallownest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. So yeah, the Godseeker speaks in royal we pronouns, implying that this is kind of like a hive mind situation. But here we have one of the new bosses that this DLC introduces, which is Nailmaster Oro. He's honestly pretty similar to the Watcher Knights in his basic 1-2. But a bit bigger, so you just need to be more respectful of his area. Honestly, I think Sharp Shadow might have been optimal here, because it would allow us to more consistently dash through him, which is very important. But overall, Oro is pretty manageable. Alright, GG. Pretty easy boss. Except for, he's not alone. Brothers Oro and Mato kind of do a tag team situation. Where one of them will do their special, and the other one will maybe charge up the other one. So it's very hard to tell them apart. You'll be able to tell them apart when one of them does a Cyclone Slash, which is this guy. So that's Mato. And then they really like to do that pincer. So double hits with Shade Souls kind of name the game here. Oh boy, okay. Let's not choke at the very end. Okay, we're choking. There we go. Whew. Honestly, I think Grimchild was kind of the play. I not too bad when your damage output is so poor that Grimchild actually starts to become useful. But with that, 3 bindings done and completion. That's pretty good. All right. And sort of as we can see down here, we got 3 notches, and so once when we hit 8, we'll be able to unlock this door. Alright, it is almost 1:15. So I'm going to go on a bit of a break to get some food, and then we'll come back and take on the second Pantheon. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Hopefully that wasn't too terribly long. Let me go ahead and start recording again. Yeah, I think it's about everything. Let me go ahead. Alright, 42 bosses down, 6 more bosses to go, but before we can get to them, we gotta go through all their friends. So let's run it back. Thou most ungrateful of blemishes, the gods in their great mercy allow thee to escape the first pantheon alive, yet still thee think to test thyself against their might? Doom thyself then, that we may resume our focus and ascend our minds ever higher. Alright, just as I was saying, like, Zero isn't too bad, he's just a little... takes a little while. There we go. Hello again, old friend. Nice. Alright, Soul Master. That was very fortunate. I feel like I should have gotten hit by that rotating projectile. I don't know, are you invincible during the cast of Abyss Shriek? And if so, that's actually something I could abuse, potentially. Because I know Descending Dark, you actually get prolonged invincibility after the cast. And so it's good as a defensive tool, but like, I feel like I got hit pretty cleanly by a projectile there. But it just sort of passed through me. I don't know. Ah, he baited me. What the? Oh my goodness. How does that... Can't believe he... Man. That was not clean. It's these guys. I can't believe... I dashed away from that projectile and did everything I could, and I still just got... Oh my goodness. This might be a wash. We're not dead yet, but still, I don't know who's after these guys. Because this is boss number 4, and I need to take out 5 before we can... Oh boy. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. And of course he was one fireball away. Oh, brother. Okay, well. I just need to lock in. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. This is just regular Mantis Lords. I just, you know. It's not going to be easy, but I can definitely do these guys hitless. It is possible. Okay, so Abyss Shriek doesn't work on grounded. Oh, nice. Good job, Grimchild. I'm proud of you, son. Nice. The run is still going. We clutched up. Ah. Hello, person that I need to ban. How are you doing? Ah, frickin' Marmu. I really hate this guy so much. I feel like it just needs to be said. My despising for this man comes deep. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, that's 3 health loss to the first boss. That's not great. Oh, even better. It's Mr. Spaz himself. Didn't quite. Oh, you're kidding me. Frickin' missed. Brother, oh, you're kidding me. I swear, he just plays so patiently. He's just waiting for me to make a mistake. And he baits me. Okay, well. We got past him, but That's 3 health for the next 3 bosses. Not super great odds. And okay. Yep, and these guys have way more health than they do in the normal game. Okay. That sucks. Oh, brother, does that suck. Alright, so need to claim up Marmu, and then Nosk wasn't great either. I am not looking forward to Fluke Marm. That seems to be an absolute pain, because if the little flukes take more than 3 hits to kill, like, I'm not going to be able to deal with them efficiently. Like, I'm going, like, this is going to be bad. Oh, your brother. Okay. My desire to just insta-quit. If there was a clean and convenient way to just, like, bail, I would. But there isn't really. And again, it's not great mental to just reset. So I can salvage a run if I need to. Oh, you're frickin'... It's like I expected the knife to move alongside him, but he initiated it before he got hit. So the knife... I don't know, man. You're kidding me. The knockback, I swear. The knockback of my own attack just pushing me into a freaking laser beam. All right. If you're asking how Grimchild's gonna help, it's because I'm currently doing 4 damage with my nail. And so, looking at the other options of charms that I'm allowed to use per my challenge run rules, this is kind of the best one. And that, if it sounds sad, that's because it is. So, believe me, I don't nor ever equip Grimchild outside of, you know, doing the DLC. But in this one instance, I think it's actually kind of helping. Bro, I don't care about Grimchild's feelings. Like, he can... He's a, you know, plague upon the world. I don't care what he... what I have to say. But I'm saying that for once, he is being useful. I can't believe I got hit by that. I saw that coming from 10,000 years away, and I still got hit by that. And I didn't widen cycle him. That was two masks lost for no reason. Yeah, this is probably going to be a botch run before I even get to Mantis Lords. Because I'm going to, like... I'm gonna have to do Obalobbles with only taking 1 damage. And then do a no-hit Mantis Lords, which I did last time, but, like... Oh boy, that was close. Okay, just line back up, you two. I can't believe I whiffed all of those. I was trying to just... Bro, are you trying to just catch me in 4K? Honestly, like, I don't care, man. Grimchild... Oh, you're freaking kidding me. Grimchild's not good. It's not a good charm. Everyone will agree with me. This isn't a hill that I even have to die on, because no one's here to fight it. No, I'm not doing I'm currently doing Pantheon 2 with 3 bindings. Because I'm trying to build up the lifeblood. I'm trying to get the lifeblood room. So I need to do bindings now so I can do P5 with no bindings later. Because I don't give a crap about bindings. I just know that there is no way I'm going to be able to live through all of P5 without some extra health. Because again, the point of this larger challenge run, I'm doing a challenge run, my guy. I'm not picking up any mass shards, nail upgrades, soul upgrades. I'm not picking up any of that stuff, and I'm also not healing. That's been the entire point of this challenge run. That I've beaten the base game, I've beaten the other DLC bosses, so now I'm just wrapping up with the Godhome. Oh, that was crummy. Very astute of you. But yes, I'm dead. I hate how fickle the knockback is on Abyss Shriek. Like, it's such a good spell, but, like, you gotta catch them directly in the middle and then hope they don't just, like, get squeezed out on one end. Okay. No damage on the first one, that's good. Oh wow, he just completely jump roped over that. I didn't have Shade Cloak recharge, dummy. Okay. Okay. That... I feel like I got... Either that was just a bit of poor timing, because, like, I feel like I have dodged that carousel with the Abyss Shriek before, but maybe that was just an instance of the spell, like, ended and then a frame later I got hit. I don't know. Ah. Quick teleport. Hate to see it. That was okay. Okay. I just let that loose. Oh my god. Oh, that's why we keep Grimchild around. Oh boy. Ah! Can't believe I got hit by that. Brother. There we go. Okay, 3 masks into Mantis Lord, that's pretty doable. Grimchild with the interception. Let's go. Ooh, that was quick. Yo, Grimchild taking out 2 of the 3 Mantis Lords. Okay, I think I got Marmu's number now at this point. When he tries to spawn above you, you just dash away and just let him reset. But once when he's kind of horizontal to you, it's kind of easy to bounce him back like a beach ball. Ooh, that was close. Nice. Yes, just stand, like, right next to this corner. Yeah, just keep doing that, because that's free Abyss Shrieks. Oh, that was clean. Look at that. Whew. That was some lucky dodges, because some of those dudes, like, were giving me haircuts, but only 1 damage taken from Flukmarn. That's pretty good success. Okay, getting a little greedy here. Ah. Oh boy. Thank you for Dark Dash, Invincibility, Descending Dive. Descending Dark. I can so many names that involve D. Okay. 5 health. 5 health going into Shio. So that's pretty manageable. Ugh. Will the gods not relieve us of this troublesome speck? How it tests us, seeing this worm raise its filthy weapon to the gods. Thou hast luck beyond luck, O speck. The gods of this pantheon, for purpose beyond our understanding, allow you amongst them. Truly, the divine punishment they must be planning for you will be beyond all reckoning. Prepare thyself. Prepare thyself. Bro doesn't understand that we're the reason these guys are here, because we killed them all and attuned to them with their funny little wrist pocket, whatever. O gods of Hallownest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. Whatever, nerd. The boy!
Yes.
Okay. I think Fireball is just going to be our standard play. We don't really have a solid way to line up a dive bomb or an abyss shriek against this guy. So we're just going to play pretty passive. Getting a lot of staggers on him, so that's good. Okay, need to be a little more cautious. We're running out of health. Let's go! Grimchild with the boss kill.
Bam. Finish.
$11 minutes, not too shabby. Alright, that's six notches down. After we take on Pantheon 3, we'll have enough to start getting access to the Life Seed room. Lowly brute, blindest of worms, again thee challenge the gods? What divine whim has granted thee the strength to endure their presence, where no others may stand? Fight then, struggle then, and keenly shall we listen for thy destruction. So, nice little sort of character arc is that the Godseekers at first just disgusted with our existence and is now like, okay, you want to fight, go ahead and fight. They're still confident that we don't belong here, but they're at the very least no longer disgusted by our sheer, existence in this place. That's what we call character development. Oh boy. Ah, you're kidding me. Okay. 4 health lost against the first guy. Not great. I think Hive Knight is going to be someone I'm going to have to practice against a good bit. Yo! Grimchild with the snipe. Elder Who is kind of annoying just because if you hit him, like it feels like every time you hit him there's just a random chance he's gonna disappear and do the long attack, in which he's just not present at all. So it just kind of draws out the fight even longer. There we go. Okay. 3 health is not a whole lot to get to the halfway point, but especially against this guy. Oh no, I am not looking forward to this. Maybe Grimchild will help thin out some of the ads, because like our main concern here is that our nail damage is so low, it takes 3 to 4 hits to kill any of these guys. So we're gonna very quickly get swarmed. That and our only source of good damage comes from Soul, which Collector doesn't give. Ah, shouldn't have done that. Yeah, this is probably a botched run. Oh, I got killed by the frickin' roly-poly. Bruh. So yeah, Hive Knight's a big stopgap, and then Collector's just gonna be a very slow crawl. Oh boy. Oh, you're kidding. Trying to look at 3 different places at once to see where the needles are gonna go. Just difficult, because you sometimes just like, oh, I'm safe in this line, and then just get blindsided by another one. Ay, ay, ay. This guy sure loves taking his sweet bippy time. Okay, Collector. Oh boy. Oh, you're freaking high jump, man. Oh, that was a bad dash. That was a really bad dash. And I can't believe I got hit by the projectile. That came out freaking 8 years ago, and I still got hit by it. Okay, Grimchild, you're... Maybe I ditch Grimchild. Okay. Maybe I ditch Grimchild, because it is killing a lot of these enemies before I'm able to get soul out of them. And so I feel like I might be kind of losing value here. Oh, you're freaking kidding me, dude. Ugh. Yeah, let's try without Grimchild. Because that's just frustrating, man. It's like, on one hand, like, I want to be able to kill the bugs to get soul, but on the other hand, like, Grimchild is thinning out the herd on some level, so I mean, it's I might just end up hating it more. I don't love Sharp Shadow in this, but I don't feel like I have a ton of other options. I feel like I'm sharp shadowing through this guy, but it doesn't look like I'm doing damage, which is weird because it's what I equipped the charm for. Like normally there's a white, you know, hit marker. Hello, Zero. Oh, your kit. What happened to all my health? What the crap? Wait a second. I put on the wrong... Yeah, I put on the charm binding. Yeah, that explains a lot. I was like... No, you weren't gone for too long. I've taken out the first two Pantheons while you were gone. Okay, yeah. I want to try and do a bit streak against this guy because it's good damage, but... Ah! Oh, you're kidding me. Whew. Please die soon. There we go. Thank you. Okay, if we can do Elder Who hitless, that'd be great, thanks. Yeah, Elder, like, it's... A lot of the dream bosses sometimes are so fickle, because it's like, they're floating above you. I want to do an Abyss Shriek, but then they just teleport away after the first hit. It's just such BS. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I wish there was some kind of protection in place of, like, they only teleport after... Like, every time they get hit, there's a slight... Like, they can't teleport for, like, a certain number of milliseconds after getting hit, so it allows multi-hits, like Abyss Shriek, to actually land properly. Well, so much for hitless Elder Who, but I did get to read chat for 0.5 seconds, so that was a good trade, right? But yeah, buzz cut. Sounds good, man. I mean, it's more hair than I have, so, you know. There you go. Frickin' turd. Alright. Come on, Collector. Let's dance. I complete with. Okay, well, that was good damage, but I got hit, so... I complete with. Well, that's kind of like, look, believe me, I've been telling myself, it's like, oh, this boss isn't that hard, and then I'm doing 4 damage per nail hit. So, the Aspids take 4 hits to kill. That's tough, man. I'm not having a fun time here. Yeah, I'm doing Pantheon with bindings. This is Pantheon 3. The reason why I'm doing bindings is so that I can get the Lifeblood Laroom for later. So if I manage to complete this Pantheon with the bindings I have equipped right now, I'll be able to get 3 Lifeblood Cocoons every time I get at a stop station. Oh, you're kidding me. Can't believe I got hit by that. Oh my... Frickin' turd. And he jumped in the direction that I was walking. I was walking that direction. That's my direction. The nerve of some people. So yeah, I'm suffering now so that I will suffer slightly less later. Although, to be honest, like, of the 3 handicaps that I have on me, I'm not really losing that much. Like, instead of doing 5 damage per nail hit, I'm doing 4 damage. And instead of, you know, getting to cast 3 spells, I can only cast 1 spell. Like, it's, you know. Instead of having 5 health, I have 4 health. Like, it's, you know. The bindings are definitely meant to be more of a handicap if you have everything unlocked. Really, the only one that I refuse to put on is the... Oh, you're kidding me. That's such unlucky spawn. You're... This is bad. Right, and I've never really gone after the bindings either, but I realized that it would be pretty important if I was ever to do a no healing run of P5, which is what this whole challenge is about. So, kind of need to stack every possible advantage in my favor here. Yeah, I could... That actually is a fair point. I could just take the bindings piecemeal. But on some level, I think it's also just decent practice. And honestly, again, you know, no one binding is that much of a death sentence. It's just the Collector is uniquely designed to punish me for 4 damage instead of 5, because he has a bunch of enemies that, you know, have like 15 health and 10 health. So that means that it's an extra hit. The damage thresholds are designed for 5 damage in mine, not 4 damage. Whereas against normal bosses, it's like, okay, it's a 20% loss, but like, it's not that big of a deal, but it's very noticeable against Collector. Oof. Oh, I didn't even see where that frickin' roly-poly was. I swear, there's so much junk in the foreground. Got cornered. Oh, brother. You're freaking kidding me, man. Oh, you're... Lumafly launcher? I've got the Solaire skin, but I don't know what Lumafly launcher is. Yeah, Collector being made out of Void does kind of suck. I think I'll take your advice and just go with Shell and Soul Bindings. Just to be able to more efficiently kill the roly-polies and the other annoying enemies in Collector. Watch out, Hive Knight. I'm doing 1 extra damage. You intimidated yet? Whew. Oh, your brother. Frickin' frick-a-frack, man. Well, I got Scarab, which I thought was also a mod installer. Oh, oh my gosh, this is such a terrible fight. I'm taking 4 damage already. What the... You're freaking kidding me, man. And of course, now he... No, Godhome definitely gets affected by nail upgrades. Like... It 100% takes in, like, gets scales, or like it... Bro, this is such a wash. Part of me just wants to call it here and just throw myself into who's attacks, but I don't know, any practice is good practice. But yeah, from what I was reading on the wiki, the nail binding is a 20% decrease of damage unless you have, like, full nail, in which case it just sets it to 13. Alright, easy peasy, we just need to do a no-hit Collector, and then a no-hit the boss after, and the boss after, and then we'll get to the checkpoint. Easy peasy. Oh my goodness. Dude went towards me. I try to move back into the corner and then juke him because I feel like he's going to just land in the corner. Instead, he bounces off of the wall and hits me. That's crazy. Yeah, dude got me dead to rights on that one. Oh, you're... It's always the fact that he, like, his get-up after getting staggered is that super fast charge attack half the time. Like, and that's what gets me. It's not... Like, I'm getting consistently bodied by that stupid lunge just because I'm expecting him, like, oh, he's... Because some bosses, like, after they get staggered, even if you hit them, they take a hot minute to sort of get back on their feet. But Hive Knight, you hit him and he's immediately doing stuff again. Okay. Only 1 damage this time, that's good. Oh, that was a full 4. Dang. That's good damage. Yeah, internet hates you. Okay, everything's been looking good on my end. So it might just... I hope it's just you. But yeah, sorry about your internet. Ugh, brother. Ah, you're kidding me, man. Woo. Ah. Oh, I swear I was dashing away. I really hope this guy is close to death. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Godhome does kind of help you, make you reevaluate some bosses, but yeah. Then there's just situations like that where it's like, you know a boss shouldn't be as hard, but just the specific kind of handicaps I've been putting on myself really come back to haunt me. My goodness. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Ugh, I can't believe I did that. Stick on tame... yeah, I mean, like... God Tamer's weird because you want to try and focus down the beast as much as possible, because that's, like, if you kill the beast, then the tamer will just die with him. And I'm pretty sure the beast has less health than the tamer, too. So I'm just trying to, like, kill that thing as quickly as possible, but... you get pincered by him, it just sucks. And then, in that instance, I was trying to dodge... I was dodging through the tamer, like, the beast's roll attack, but then as it bounced off the wall... I wanted Shade Cloak back so I could dodge through it again, and it just wasn't... I just kept getting hit by the exact same thing. Yeah. Beast has more? I thought interesting. I thought I read on the wiki that the Beast had less. Guess that was wrong. Oh, you're kidding me, brother. Huh? I don't even know what happened there. Like, what attack did he do? Did he just walk forward a tiny bit? Because there was no sound. That was weird. -2 is not... Like, ideally, I want to be -0 or -1 on Hive Knight at this point, because I need to save a bunch of my health for Collector. Obviously, I'm going to need more health for God Tamer. And then also the dude after him. Like, I am crawling just to get to the 4th and 5th boss in this Pantheon, which is not a good sign. Oh, you're kidding me. I was millimeters off. I swear, I am so consistently... Like, my brain looks at that and it's like, I can walk that. I don't need to dash, because if I dash, I'm going to overshoot. And then I, freaking like an idiot, just get hit by 2 of his freaking pancakes. That's very upsetting. And he keeps doing this. Man, this guy is really trying my patience here. Finally. Alright, let's do a Flawless Collector just to have the same amount of health I had going into God Tamer. Oh, he freaking... the bounce off the wall, man. That's crazy how... consistently I'm getting bodied by that. Yeah, that was just pure greed. And I got killed by an aspen. Great. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Why did I jump that way? I could have jumped any other way and would have dodged that fine. There we go. Okay, -1, that's good. That's solid, that's on pace. Why did I know that the next time I hit him, he'd just immediately do pancakes? Like... I guess it is, like, mildly appropriate that this elder monk kind of figure really, really tests your patience, but also, man, it's just really not fun for him to do the same 5-second attack for the 8th time in a row. Oh my goodness. I feel like he's just taunting me at this point. Brother, I have gotten like 2 hits in the past 30 seconds. Oh my goodness, this is infuriating. What the heck, man? Is he listening to my mic? Is he watching the stream? Oh my god, I feel like, genuinely, the more you complain about Elder Who, the worse he gets. Part of me is like, I need to do as much damage with my spells as possible, rather than just throwing out fireballs all the time. But on the other hand, fireballs I can do consistently, and are less likely to get hit as a consequence of trying to do something risky and dumb with dive or shriek. So I feel like fireballs, if I could frickin' land them, holy crap, that was awful. But I feel like fireballs are the way to go, because they're just the most reliable. At the end of the day, they're still worth 10 times nail hit. Actually, no, they're worth 8 times because I'm no longer using nail binding. Oh, you're kidding me with that reach. That's crazy far. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, they're all these stupid bugs are playing Keepo. Ugh! These stupid bugs are playing the most annoying game of keep away possible. As I frickin' do risky, dumb things like that. And stupid pots fall on my head. Please die soon. Oh my freaking goodness. I'm getting so creased. This is very frustrating. Oh my freaking goodness. The one time the stupid jump actually does something. Freaking jump, dude. Brother. That was awful. That was so unbelievably bad. You're kidding. Whatever, man. I'm so done with this run. I'm just ready to move on to the next one. Oh my goodness, man. Just freaking stay still. Finally. It's not that guy's not hard at all, but I just keep losing masks to him because my brain just wants to turn off so badly. It's such a dull fight. Oh, my freaking... So unbelievably frustrating. I just feel like there's so much visual clutter in this fight. Like, there's the glass breaking, which makes it hard to initially see what is even coming out of the jars. There's all the junk in the front of the screen. The fact that he blends in with all the shadows that are pretty consistent throughout the back of this, like... The fact that half the time I can't even tell if he's doing an attack or not is just not great. And he did another... Like, again, it's... Oy vey. Okay. I feel like if I keep talking through all my problems, I'm just going to get more annoyed. I'm just going to need to quiet down for a minute and... You're... okay. I so desperately just want to give up. I'm just gonna give up. Just call that a run ender. I should have paid attention to the one singular one I wasn't looking at. Hello, Zero. I'm getting pressed pretty bad. Yeah, I'm no longer doing nail binding. I made that change pretty quickly after you suggested it. But honestly, like, my collector is still the main stopping point. I guess Soul would, if I turned off soul binding, that would help. But at the same time, like, I don't know, maybe just to shake things up, next run I'll swap out soul binding for nail binding and see how that plays. Because yeah, like, not being able to kill the grunts quickly is a problem, but ultimately if I can line up fireballs, as long as I have a steady source of soul, I don't need to kill every single grunt with a nail. And instead I can just line up fireballs to take out a bunch of them. Yeah, that took the words right out of my mouth. Well, thanks someone for the follow. I don't... oh. You just now follow... yeah, no. Appreciate the follow, my guy. Okay. 7 health into collector, that's good, that's solid. We can definitely work with this. Ah, stupid bounce off the wall. Probably should have just waited half a second for the collector to show up, but too many enemies. I was getting panicky. Ah, should have held right. My thumb was flying all over the place because I was panicking. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, thank goodness. Jeepers cripes, man. This dude... Ugh. Alright. That's... Okay, yeah, I remember the rhythm now. Well, I say that, and then immediately get bodied. Oh, brother. Brother. Ah, why did my brain press the wrong button? It's fine. We can salvage this, maybe. Nope, we can't salvage that. Okay. So, nail and shell, but no charm soul. See what that does for us. Oh, you're freaking kidding me, man. Oh, you're such a... What the... I pogoed off of that... Whatever. Just a wash. That was infuriating. I swear I pogoed off of that hit. But, like, I guess I was just a matter of, like, frames early, and he just wasn't quite underneath me yet. And so I just completely whiffed that attack and just fell into his loving embrace. Oh boy. I should have... That was greed. That was pure greed. Oh, you're... of course they're perfectly lined up to where... That's the thing that I hate about that attack. It's just completely random. Like, it's just pure random. And, you know, sometimes... it'll be lined up where you can just sit underneath one of them and just dodge all three. No problem, like that. And other times, you'll sit underneath one of them, and then it'll be perfectly, just ideally lined up for the other one to hit you with the diagonal. And it just sucks, man. It just sucks. brother, why did I whiff that so... Oh my goodness. The speed of the frickin' roly-poly got covered up by this. I just didn't see how fast it was coming towards me, and I just didn't time it. I'm so upset. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, that sucked. Let's try this. We'll try again with... Oh, wait, no. We'll try this with nail and shell bindings, and then if this doesn't work, because that collector fight felt so awful because of just, again, how many hits it takes to get rid of those stupid enemies. Oh, you're... okay. But we'll see if this feels any better. Brother, are you kidding me? Why am I doing worse against Hive Knight? I swear, like, this dude is just... There's nothing about him explicitly that is super bad. It's just sometimes his attacks are just fast enough to catch me off guard, consistently. And I don't know what about him has always... But he's always given me trouble, and I just don't know how to describe what about him I find difficult. It's just, I just consistently do really bad against Hive Knight. Frustrates me. Because clearly the game doesn't think very highly of him. Yeah. I'm just kind of full ranting here. You're being a trooper, my guy, for listening to me, but I'm not sure how buttoned up I can be doing this, because this is just throwing myself against a brick wall. Okay. Let's see if Soul Twister does anything to this. You're freaking kidding me, man. I'm so mad. I can't believe that perfectly lined up to just screw me over like that. And I didn't hit any of those guys. Okay. I freaking thought that it was 3 hits to kill that guy and not 4, and I just let him hit me like a complete goober. Because my mental calcs are off. Okay, that honestly didn't feel terrible. I think keeping soul binding off is probably the play. I just need to adjust. Oh, you're absolutely kidding me. I can't believe I did that. I was looking on one side of the screen, watching the frickin' beast make its way towards me, and I just jumped right into its frickin' acid. Oh my goodness. What a goober. Okay. Can't greed like that, dummy. Why did I dodge that way like a freaking idiot? Okay, I'm just gonna wash. I really hope if Silksong has a Godhome equivalent, they add a retry button, because I can't be... I just don't have the patience to either quit to home or do the, you know, death spiral of shame. I would much rather just have a, I don't like this run anymore, I would like to press the eject button. Just... whatever. Like this. I just really wish I could just press start and press retry, because making a dumb mistake immediately comboed into another dumb mistake, it just is such a demoralizing run killer for me at this point, because my patience is shot. I mean, on one hand, I guess I would much rather have to put up with this annoying piece of crap as the first boss rather than, like, the fourth. You're kidding me. Frickin' bee. Brother. You're frickin' frackin'. Whatever. If I could button this up and maybe kill Collector with like only 2 masks lost, I would at least be in a decent space to maybe kill God Tamer, and then hopefully whoever boss number 5 is doable. God, that's such an I still haven't gotten that down. Because every part of this game, up until literally right now, hundreds of hours after playing this game, and I just know Baldurs die in 3 hits. It's just, it is baked deep into my psyche. I keep seeing these stupid little roly-poly mother hubbards. Four. Jeez, man. Nope. You're frickin'... Not the actual attack that gets me, it's the stupid little hop afterwards. The fact that he bounces off of walls is an adaptation that I still haven't really gotten down yet. I'm starting to intuit it, maybe? I don't know, it just feels awful. Ugh, frickin' frack, man. Great. Why did I turn around? Okay. My brain just short-circuited because I don't... Did I even hit... I don't even know what I hit on my controller. My hand was, like, my left thumb was just away from both the analog stick and the D-pad. How did I turn around? And then, I still don't know. And, whatever. I guess I must have just rushed it ever so slightly. Yeah, that's kind of... You ever been in a situation where, like, you make something slightly bizarre happens and that you just get so focused on that you just don't notice the giant monster barreling towards you at 30 miles an hour? That was a clean getaway. I think that's the first Hive Knight hitless. Hot dog. Okay, okay. Oh, I was... Friend that is a shade of color between white and black. Yes. Thought you were making some commentary on, like, Void and Soul, and I was like, uh-huh? I'm not Mossbag. What are you talking about? No. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll get this eventually. It literally is just a matter of time. But I don't really say that when if you hear the sound of my voice of like when I say it's only a matter of time. I don't say that with hope and optimism. I say that looking forward years into the future. Now, obviously, Fireborn is a college student in Egypt. I mean, like, God, just basic knowledge. Four. Just having to scream 4 at every roly-poly I see. For some reason, I don't care about the Aspids taking more than 3 hits, because even though that's pretty similar. It might just be because I know Primal Aspids take like 5 or 6 hits. I think I've adapted after screaming 4 enough times into the mic. Okay, not call. Oh, sorry. I just assumed internship, but yeah. You guess you could have an internship in other parts of your life. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. The dude edge bugged against the ground. That looked weird. Freaking high jump, man. Okay, okay. 5 health going into God Tamer. This is actually looking not terrible. Freaking. Oh boy. The most dastardly attack of all, walking forward. Oh boy. That almost got me. Okay, I've got 2 masks to go against a boss that I don't even remember who comes after this guy. Oh, it's Grim. That honestly is a really cool detail, that he's one of the few people that's aware of really what's going on. Okay, well, that's not how to fight Grim. Why did I turn around? What the? That's the second time that happened. I didn't press anything. Literally my hand, like, that time I know. Okay. Okay. What the heck is happening with my controller? How? Literally, how am I doing turnarounds? My hand is like... That's so bizarre. I'm really... feel like I'm losing my mind here. But genuinely, I know for a fact, I know in my soul that I didn't press anything. And yet, when I was trying to spam Shade Soul, I just turned around randomly. like, the only explanation that I could think of, assuming that there isn't some weird, hitherto unknown bug in the game that just causes turnarounds, is like maybe my analog stick is a bit loose from using it so much, and then this game just has like no dead zones, and any amount of movement on the analog stick will create a direction. I don't know. How did I not? You know, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth of how I didn't get hit there. Oh. Please die. And of course he immediately goes into long pancakes. Because I guess that's what I have to call that attack, because he only attacks with pancakes, but it's like either quick pancakes or long pancakes. Oh boy, I love hitting a boss one singular time for him to teleport away, and then hit him one other time and have him teleport off the screen to do an attack that takes 2.5 seconds and I've never gotten hit by. Man, what a cool and engaging boss. I know there's a roly... You're... Freaking hate how much BS goes on, and I can barely see half of it most of the time. Like, why is there a jar here? It's so frustrating. Why did this... And worse, why do jars constantly spawn right in the one area that I can't see clearly? I swear it. The devs have it out for me specifically. Okay. One health less than the last time, but that's tolerable. If I can just clean up God Tamer, we can go into Grim with enough health to be confident. Oh, that was clean. Holy crap. this. We got this. He's just a slower Nightmare King, and I've killed the Nightmare King dozens of times. Okay. My timing is Nightmare King based, so I'm... Okay, it's all good. We can adapt. Why was my brain... Okay, that's the third time he's done that attack, which is easily my least favorite attack. I think he's got it out for me. He's adapting. Let's go. Okay. We got halfway through the third Pantheon. Goodness. Now for the other half. And I immediately get bodied. Okay, it's okay. Just trying to line up. You're kidding me. That was so much faster than I expected it to be. You're kidding me. 3... Oh my goodness, I've never seen it. 4. Okay, yeah. Well, this is a botched run, but 4 masks lost to frickin' Galleon. That's absurd. Right into this guy. Okay. Okay. The frickin' didn't see what he was doing because the frickin' explosion. That's upsetting. And he falls prematurely, which causes me to whiff my... Okay, that's botched. Ay. There's a thought, which I'm not crazy about, which is if I could redo Pantheon 1 with all bindings, that would get me Lifeblood right now, which would give me an extra 3 hits to take into the next... To take into the second half of Pantheon 3. I feel like I need to get the Pantheon 3 win, though. Like, it's just... Hey man, I like Zote. I think he's a cool guy. His boss is rather annoying. I'm never going to deny that, but Zote's still a good character. Just because his boss is annoying doesn't mean that the entire character is ruined for me. But yeah, I could have, if I wanted to be a coward, I could have just let Zote die, in which case he wouldn't show up in Godhome. But that's the coward's way out. Just like I could avoid Nightmare King Grimm if I banished him. Okay. Oh, I got freaking hit by a bee. I knew that was gonna happen eventually, but good gravy, man. What a crummy start. But I now, at the very least, I have confidence that I can take down God Tamer. So now that I have that confidence, and I know that Grimm afterwards is also pretty manageable, as long as I take it slow. So I know that even if I lost 3 health to Hive Knight, which sucks, I can recover, as long as my collector game isn't just complete dog water. Come on, Bozo, let's dance. And I immediately eat my words. That was fast. And okay. You're frickin' kidding me, bro. If only I could see where the frickin' roly-poly is half the dang time. Nightmare King Gwym. Oh, brother. What? Huh? I'm just gonna wash. Brother, that stinks so bad. Okay. Finally. Okay. Collector with 7 health, that's definitely within boundaries. Of course he bounced off the wall. Of course he just ascends vertically. And there's so much lag on the screen, and I can't see where he is because it's all shadows. The dude has no outline. That there's so much hit lag that I literally just did not keep up with where he was on the screen. That was absurd. Of course he was only like 2 hits away. Why wouldn't he be? Hello, Rose. How are you? Oh, brother. Frickin' course. As a DLC, it is. I've hit a roadblock at Godhome, or Pantheon 3 specifically. So I am currently just grinding away. Probably shouldn't have hit him like that. Oh well. I just need to no-hit Grim. I've done it before, but also I can do it. That was close. Oh boy. Hate that lunge. Okay. We're doing alright. Doing alright. Ooh, that was a full hit. Oh, that's clean. Why does it look like Visipop? I don't know, inspiration. This definitely came... Well, I don't know how long Hell of Has-Been Hotel was in production. I know it was... I saw YouTube videos for it years and years ago, but I think this did predate Has-Been Hotel by a good bit at the very least. No, this is the Grim Troop DLC, but yeah, it is kind of very Hellfire, Nightmares, vampire-coded. Okay, we get a break. Okay, yeah, those are going to be my best charms to do this loadout with, so... Okay, let's not immediately eat a bunch of crap from Galleon. He's manageable. He shouldn't be. And here I am eating my words. There we go. Okay. My build, it's mostly magic-based because, again, I don't have any nail upgrades, no health upgrades, no soul upgrades, and my charm loadout's pretty limited, so as a consequence I have to be pretty magic-based because no nail upgrades is really a death blow if you're trying to do a nail build. Ah, brother. Oh, you're... Of course they do double damage even when contacting them. Why wouldn't they? Okay, well, this is probably a failed run. It's the fact that that freaking flailing dash attack has a random duration, which means that he will fall on his face at unpredictable times, which means that the standard tactic of pogoing off his head is unpredictable and not guaranteed. Is so frustrating. Like, you could make Greyprint Zote easier by multiple factors, so long as you just made some of his randomness slightly more predictable. Like, if he always did a guaranteed duration of his flailing dash attack, like, just a little bit more predictability, and that boss would become so much more manageable. I don't really know what you're referring to as on purpose, but I am currently purposefully just getting myself killed. Because I didn't like how that fight was going. Of course. It's always the one that I'm not looking at. Oh, your brother? I'm so upset. It's like, he goes for an attack, and I expect that he's dashing forward, so I'm just gonna dash through it, no biggie. And then he staggers, which means that he doesn't actually dash forward, and I just rush right into his face. Okay, this has been an absolutely... I don't know why Hive Knight gives me so much trouble, but it is consistently miserable. Brother, I am losing my patience. You have just done nothing but long pancakes for 30 seconds, my guy. Finally. Oh, I panicked so hard. That was really dumb of me. Oh, you're kidding me, brother. It's freaking the short hops that get me sometimes. Okay, now I just need to no-hit God Tamer, and then either no-hit God Tamer or one hit. I need to no-hit somebody. Why does that turn around? I'm losing my mind. That's the third time this session that I've done an turnaround without pressing anything. Of course. Okay. So, guess I'm no-hitting Grim, which I've done. It's possible. I can do it. Please stop doing that one attack. You're freaking kidding me. You are absolutely freaking kidding me. At some point, you know, the bosses are just roulette wheels of what attack they're gonna do, and you just kind of get backed into a corner. Oh, it really wasn't on purpose. Okay. Because I'm doing a challenge run where I can't pick up any nail upgrades, the natural answer is, well, if I can't rely on my nail to do good damage, then I have to, you know, use spells instead. So that's kind of why my build is the way it is. Believe me, I am not a spell person normally. I find them kind of clunky to use. What the heck? Again, that's the second time that's happened. Like, what is he doing to just dash forward like that? I'm standing right next to him. Is the knockback hitting him into me? I don't know. That always bothers me. That's how, okay, yeah, no, that's exactly what's happening. I am literally, the knockback, I'm just gonna wash. The knockback on a Shriek just pushes him into me, which makes no sense, because Abyss Shriek normally pushes out from it. So why does, against this one singular boss, does it pull him towards me? That makes no sense. But whatever. I've learned I cannot use Abyss Shriek against Hive Knight. You're freaking kidding me, bro. Please die soon. Thank you. Ooh, that was close. I will say, I'm starting to get a little tired of this music. I think after this run, I'm going to turn the music off and replace it with something else. Brother, these long pancakes are going to be the death of me. Thank you. Okay. That's good. This is the most health that we've ever gone into God Tamer with, which is solid. Very, very solid. Oh boy, that chose the worst time to turn around. Ooh, that was close. Okay. 4 health going into Grim. That's easy peasy hours. So we're getting to the next phase. We just need to figure out how we're gonna beat Grey Prince. Oh my gosh, I just whiffed everything. Oh. Oh well. Nice 3-hit on Abyss. Ooh, nice. Okay, is there anything that we can do to make Grey Prinzo easier? The answer is no, not really. It's just a skill issue. I hate when he crawls down to my level like that. Like you're supposed to stay above me. How am I supposed to hit you with my upward spell if you just, you know, get to my level? Oh, brother. All of the saw blades were closing in from all angles. Okay. Come on, you worthless turd. Ooh, he baited me. That was a... Oh, he baited me. Casting down spells? I am casting a lot of down spells right now. But against Galleon, no, down spells is probably not the way to go, because it's less damage. Okay, I'm getting a little overwhelmed here. I feel like he should be dying by now. I guess that shows you what I know about enemy health. There we go. Good gracious, man. Ugh. Okay, this is a weird boss, but as long as I play it slow, could be worse. Okay. Right. So even though you... I hate... so... I have to hit these jellyfish into Umu. But the problem is that they often come in at odd angles, and they're targeting me. So I need to kind of Matador Olay them, even though they could hit a bunch of stuff. Okay, okay. That was pretty bad, but... What are we on, boss number 9 now? Okay. Just need to know... Okay. Yeah, this isn't great. Didn't know she could counter spells. Huh, interesting. Of course. And completely whiff. Hey, Izzle. Okay, okay. So the likelihood of me actually beating this last boss with 1 health is remarkably low. But we got to him, so that counts for something. Thou art painfully persistent. Why dost thou defile this pantheon with thine presence? Seek ye glory, O vain one. Thou misunderstand our purpose. Through ritual combat are we attuned to the voices of the gods. Ever higher do they lead us, higher and higher and higher, until through godly focus do we attain communion with that great power sleeping in the kingdom's heart. Hello, Yoda. Oh, that was close. Okay, we got to phase 2. Holy crap. We just no-hit Sly. Oh! Bow to the master. Oh. Holy crap. We did it. Oh my goodness. Finally. Frickin' finally. 17 minutes. I almost thought that it would take longer. Yippee. But now we have unlocked Pantheon 4. Thank you, Rose, although it is gray with an A. Gotta keep the grays separate, because there's a much more, like, CPG Gray is the much more popular gray content creator out there, and he spells it with an E, so I gotta differentiate, you know? But after completing 8 bindings, you get to this room, and by dream nailing that, lifeblood cocoons will now spawn inside all of the intermediary rooms. So every 5, unlock the E in the DLC. Yeah, not quite. I don't even know how to make a joke out of that, but, like, yeah. No, I'm the American Gray. So what now? Now, let's see. I'm partially thinking about closing it, because I have been streaming for like 5.5 hours. But so my options are as follows. I can either I'll take a shot at just Pantheon of the Night with no bindings. And when getting to Pantheon 5, okay. One thing at a time. O gods of Hallownest, graciously they open the way to this greatest of pantheons. Thy voices glow closer, and thy resonance draws us ever higher. Pray will we, attune will we, until that spark of divine light shines from the deepest darkness. Oh boy. Of course. Okay. Yes. I think I'm gonna save this for another day. But yeah, we've made decent progress. Let me go ahead. Oop. There we go. So, Shio, and then Sly. So, we have yet to kill 4 bosses. We have killed the other 44. However, in order to get to those last 4 bosses, we're going to have to do a lot of work. So we're not out of the woods yet, but we are closing in on the end of this challenge run. But with that, I'm going to call it for today. Thank you all for watching. have yourselves a fantastic night, and take care.